All right. Hello. So today we're gonna do some more Foot Joust. We're gonna try and implement another enemy. First, I'll start off by just kind of showing what I did earlier today, which is we finished the enemy that we started last night. So pretty simple. He just fires a projectile at you, and then he'll hop, and then you just attack him on the ground. So we'll start by just changing the map. I'll show you what it's like in the actual level. So we've already got him selected here and a bunch of other stuff for that level. Actually, we'll put some sound on. There you go. So that's where we're at. So we'll get into making a brand new enemy. How's everyone doing? Actually, we'll need that. So the enemy we'll be doing will be just this one here, which is very similar to one of the ones I showed off yesterday. Once again, just really nice and simple. So actually, I'll get rid of that and we will bring the other one in because that's what we're going to base it off of is this one, because we set it up so that the sprite can move individually of its game object, so we don't have to move the object. Oops. Stupid thing. Bring its name over. And we'll create a brand new script. Straight off the bat, we're going to need this because it's going to have multiple phases. And we'll just find this other script for reference. Oops. We'll pop its sprite in, just like that. And we'll give him the animation controller. And we'll add the brand new script. Yep, that's the wrong one. Yeah, weird. Where's that script we just made? Okay. Oh, Icoso. I think that's how you pronounce it. How do you do? How's it going? It's good that you're in a time zone where you can be able to watch this, unlike a lot of people who says it's 3 a.m. What game dev stuff are you working on? Music or games specifically? Your soundtracks are awesome, man. Oh. Interesting. Simulation stuff. Right. How's the project been going? Really good, actually. So we've done all the enemy sprites, except for bosses. I did that within a couple of weeks. So now I'm just trying to implement them all as enemies, and program them into the game. I'm getting pretty close to the end, which is really nice. And we need to make this script compile. Why? It's Unity just being weird. Yeah, it is coming along really well. I'm definitely going to release it this year, I hope. Once I'm done with all the enemies, then I have to make some music myself for it. I've got to I got to create a track for each of the levels, which means I might have to do 5 more. Just kind of wing them. There we go. That script's working now. It just needed to compile or something, but it didn't do that. All right. I think we're going to give this one 5 health because we're going to make it very similar to the other one, but harder. Okay, it's kind of doing something. So we will... Yeah, do the first damage taken script method. So what we need is some knockback. So I'm just going to take that and gut most of it probably. Probably don't even need that. Is anyone else here a game developer? Because I'm thinking on a future stream I might play and test your games. I enumerators are really dangerous though, because you kind of if you've got a bunch of stuff that's going on at the same time, it's locked into it until it's done, which has caused me lots of problems in the past with a game like this, where things are changing constantly between states. You can really break stuff. It's quite funny. I had one of the bosses in the game used to fade in and out, with its opacity in between you being able to throw other attacks at it at the same time, and it would just kind of break and it would turn invisible when it wasn't supposed to because you attacked it previously. It's quite fun. Alright, now we have a little volleyball going on, which is quite fun. But that's way too much. Right. We'll reduce that because we want it to be like almost a third. Oops. Bring my Discord back over here. There we go. That was pathetic. We need a little bit more leeway than that. Because I think physics some kind of multiplies in some kind of way. So, a bit more. Maybe a little bit more because we want it to be like that kind of speed when fighting. Maybe. I'll probably increase it later anyway. So basically what's going to happen is it's going to jump up and down with different heights, and you got to have really good reflexes. It's pretty much going to be like the ultimate challenge of like the very first enemy, like maxed out. Thank you. I think some of the hit effects, one of them was like me smacking something against like a drink bottle. I don't know. I don't even remember. I did it a really long time ago. And then I think I stole some of them from like Freesound and then just like mixed it in. It is the true game dev way. Hit sound effects are really hard to make. Like making anything impactful. Like I've tried doing stuff with my hands, like just like hitting things, and it just sounds like pathetic. I can never get hit sounds like the way I want them to. Did we even reduce that? No, we didn't. That was dumb. I'm feeling 20 on this one. Oh shit. Okay. I think that's a good rhythm. The trick now is to get him to change height at the right time. At a speed that the player can detect. Because we want him to move up or down randomly. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. So we'll make a method called change height. So every time yeah, we'll do that as soon as he gets it. So we're going to steal some code from myself. I'm going to paste it on over. Wherever it is. We have an update that keeps it. Yeah, we need a... Oh, we just need that. And, yeah. I'll just copy it. We'll set it to 0 to start with. Self-plagiarism is the best way. Because I don't remember anything. I just forget. Like, as soon as I've completed something, it just doesn't stick. And I'm like, oh, how did I do that? And I go back and just copy my old code. Once I've learned something, it just disappears. Ooh. Okay, that... Yeah, that'll do. Oh, and we've got some other things figured out as well. So, how's that? Yeah, well, I always have to go back to previous examples because, like, I did it. It's like you do it once and you implement it once, like 3 months ago. So you just forget, right? So you're like, I did it that one time and I never did it again. And then you got to relearn it. Oh, enums. Enums are funny. Uh-oh. Oh, we forgot to make our references. So if we go down, put the sprite in, it should, fingers crossed, not break. It's also a lot better to do things on stream that I've done before that I can just copy in so that I don't have to, like, people don't have to watch my brain, like, think about things. Oh, that's awesome. I'm actually shocked how smooth that animation looks. I thought I was going to have to like fiddle around with it, but that's pretty much perfect straight off the bat. Yeah, go have dinner. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. I love your work too. Ah, flip. I'm trying not to swear as much. That's pretty good. So now what we need to do is he needs to die. Which is pretty easy. Oh, wasn't clicked on. Oh, right. We should probably destroy the object. Yes, that one. There we go. That's too easy. We need to make it harder. Because it's so short. I think he needs to have just a little bit more health. Oops. Oh, apparently I dropped out for a second. Alright. I am on Wi-Fi, sorry. Alright. How can we kill this? Should it explode into particle effects? Or should I, like, separate the individual layers? We'll also come back here and reduce their knockback. That's too much. Go to 19. Come on, Unity, hurry up. Yes. Let's see what kind of particle effects we've got. Where did I even put them? Particles? No. Hang on, let's find an enemy that's got them. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess it's kind of like a wide explosion. It should be fine. A red. Yeah, that'll do. We'll just reuse one of those. Goes. Public. Should. Oh. Be able to just pop that in. Oh, there's one called white. That'll do. Let's see. It's not very red. But there is a bit of red on the character, so that'll do the job. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay, I don't think that's enough, so we're gonna make a new one. What did we do earlier? We went to this one. Where is he? We'll duplicate it. And then we can do a split scene view so we can bring up the colors. Get him off screen. There we go. And we'll just, yeah, white's good. We'll use the color picker to just pick a bunch of colors. Get that blue. Maybe some more gold. And I reckon just that white again. Well, did I do the wrong one? Or is it just what it's called? Ah, oops. Hang on. name this correctly. So that one is the blue one. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to our scene view. We'll chuck these particles back in, and we'll just go back and fix it to the one that we messed up. There we go. That should fix that other one. And we will... Yeah, looks pretty good. So we'll test that again. Just chuck that back there. Oops. All right. Fuck. Let's move them back so we can be prepared. There we go. How's everyone doing? Who else is lurking? I see you. Oops. Alright. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're gonna do it for real this time. Yeah, it's pretty good. That'll do. I think we're ready to put this one in the game. Wow, this was the quickest one we've done. We've been streaming for 40 minutes and I already finished an enemy. That's pretty good. That's the quickest I've ever done one. These usually take like a day. Alright, we will chuck him into prefabs. Remove him from the scene. And then we'll go back to the main menu. And pop him into the machine. Then we'll push that out to everyone, every other scene. That one. Ugh. Crap. Select up to 9. And it's just to test this now. Alright. Actually, we'll do some of the easy ones that are short. There we go. My computer lagged out. That was funny. And then I clicked up. Come on, where are you? Alright, here we go. Oh, I missed it. Alright, here we go again. God damn. Come on, where are you? Actually, what we'll do is we'll test a few more things with that. Alright, There he is. Alright, that's working. So that low attack is corresponding with the low of the player's damage. There we go. And then we'll have a look at what other power-ups we've got that we can see if we can find any weird contradictions. So I'll just test the spells, usually. We've run out of lightning, so we'll re-add that to the inventory. It should just be like this. Boom, boom. Yeah, there we go. So you can't kill it with lightning. Actually, that's kind of cool. It's supposed to be an instant hit, but this one's got a bit more than what I programmed it as. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I know what's happening. We need to... Where are we? Less. Or equal to 0 health. That's why you test. Catch bugs early. Try out the double damage. Yeah. Easy peasy. Oh. Alright, we made a mistake as well in that one. Oh, I did the same thing again like an idiot. There we go. Yeah, it's normal. Okay, we'll got that error because we're testing from not the main menu. So if we do it this way, we won't get a weird error. Alright, that's pretty good. Alright, so we'll go back into the gameplay. And that one's pretty much done. So what do we got? Oh. What do we got left? We'll have a look. I was working on this one earlier, so I might do this one. This one is going to involve some more complicated stuff because he's going to like fly in from the top and just kind of mess you up. So I might do that one tomorrow off stream. What else have we got? That one? Yeah, okay. I'm still kind of figuring out this one. So we might just jump in and see how we go for a little bit. And nobody's here anyway, so it doesn't matter. So we've got 2 platforms that we can collide into so far. Oh, we need to get rid of that. What we want to do is add a switch, because we're going to have some little laser beam things pop up, which we did in a previous one. So we want to take this switch, chuck it probably there. And we're going to add it to this stack. Yeah. So we can change the sprite. It should be that one there. It centered itself for some reason. That's kind of annoying. Oh no, that's not what I want. Ah. Keep grabbing the wrong one. Go. Something like that. And the shadow. Put there and make that really small. Put this thing above its head. What we want to do, so we just want to bring over something like this. Just chuck it up there. Oh, hang on, we don't need to do that. We need to just, we can do this. It's been copied from before. God damn. Alright, we'll add the sprite. Center that down again. Don't need to worry about that. Remove that script. Remove that. We should be able to just collide into it and it'll give the player damage. Supposed to just disappear. We forgot to change the animation controller on the Switch. Just like that. Because that one's not animated. Cool. Don't think it, no, you can't jump over it. What we'll do is we'll just get this switch to disable this. And that should just disappear. Cool. That's working. So what we need to do is we need to get this laser beam. And when you collide with it, it will disable all the other just kind of objects. So we'll do the platform. And it's ground. Do the other platform. And it's ground. Things got a bit hacky, so our things got a bit messy. So I've created just like a little hacky script in the meantime. Because if a player fails an object, I just want it to I don't want them to keep hitting all the objects continuously. I just want it, you failed once, and then you kind of just move on from it. So in theory, yeah, there we go. Oh. Oh yeah, that platform is also now going to have to account for that laser beam. Just getting a bit fiddly, but I've only got one more of these to do after anyway, so I don't really care. If it works, it works. And we only took one piece of damage, so there you go. Instead of two. So if we do this, that should disappear. We should be able to jump on there. Cool. as well enable this. Bring this back up here. And then we'll just kind of sit that there. Should sit on there like that. So it looks like a laser shooting up. Waiting for Unity, as always. There's a gap. We got to change the gap. That one. Bring that down more. Just so it's touching. It's not touching. Yeah, just a fraction. Whoops. And then what I was going to do, we will create a new switch. This time up here. And that shadow doesn't fit on there, so we'll just pretend that we're not dealing with two different perspectives. And then we'll duplicate the laser wall. Actually, we'll just do this so it's even, and then we'll do another base. And now this switch will disable the second laser wall. And it should just work. Oops, I missed it. I think what we need to do is those switches. Once again, this is just kind of really hacky, but it's just kind of getting the job done at this point. There we go. Do the second one as well. Come on. Right, so we've got these laser spike things now as well. Which, we'll do it like a laser wall. These little pit spikes. Chuck a couple of these down. Oops, that looks terrible. Yeah, that'll do the job. But we need to move them down so they're on the same level as. do, let's move them about here. So that they have to drop to the ground and then jump, and they can't jump it from the platform. Oops. Cool. Give them a little bit more room to jump down. So what we need to do is we need to go to the platforms again. Got that one. We can add the second laser wall and the pit spikes. Oops. So it knows what ones to disable. And the second platform should just need the laser wall and the pit spikes. Okay. So we should be able to test it from all. So if you fail anywhere, all the other ones should just move to a layer that you don't collide with. Hopefully. I wish I came up with a way better system earlier, but that's what we're stuck with now. There's only one more to do, so. Everything. So if we jump to that one, we should clear. Oh, god damn. Okay, hang on. We're going to go to that first laser. This is an example of what not to do. There we go. Right, so we're going to jump into that one. We should clear the rest of the way. Okay, the first laser needs the pit spikes. Where are you? That's sorted. Cool. And we do this one. This one. Yep. Okay, that's pretty good. There we go. So you want to walk, jump. I'm thinking that thing needs to be animated actually, because it's too static with the background. Maybe something we'll figure out later. Right, there's an animation. There's a little warning coming out of animation keyword. Do I even use that? Key component animator. Hang on. Alright, we're gonna go to this other object and see what's going on. This is something I didn't account for. That's causing an error. Well, a warning. So if we go over to this switch, down. It's trying to play an animation. How can we get out of this for two different objects? This is the spaghetti way, but it doesn't matter. This is atrocious, this script. Too much to think about on the script that we're going to use for like maybe one other object. And then we'll delete this one. And we'll go find that one with the switch in the first place. That one. Oh, Jesus Christ, it opened up everything. And okay. And since we're here, what we'll do is we will drop this in here and we'll just quickly test it after. Make sure that's all working as it's supposed to be. If anybody else is here, please don't forget to say hi if you haven't yet. Where is this other obstacle course? What did I do? It's disappeared. Did I just break that other... Oh, it fell out of the map because it's not long enough to fit on screen. That's okay. So what I'll do is I'll just drop it there. It should sit on the map and not fall off. Ah, and I died. Where are you? Okay, let's just sit that on that ledge. Alright, let's try again. Alright, we're gonna have to test it the proper way. So what we'll do is we'll get rid of it. That one, and just pause this one for now and see if it appears in the run. Not even selected, I just remembered. There we go. Okay, no errors. This is a Unity error. This one. For some reason, there's a bug with the UI in Unity itself, not the game. That's quite funny, I think. All right. So we go back and we do that. That's a Unity error again. Ah, I crashed into it. Jesus Christ. That's because we didn't start from the main menu, so we'll do this. If we start from the main menu, we get less errors. I wanted to just crash to that one. Let's see what happens. Okay. Well, I don't know where that error came from against. Must be unrelated. I think we'll add some coins, maybe. What do you think? Ooh. Oops, I need one of those. Move some over here. That one. Just gonna add them over the top. Yeah, that'll do. Except for maybe that one. It's a bit too close. In line with that one. All right. Those need to be way higher. Those 2 coins need to come back a bit more. Just a little bit up. So that when they're jumping on the platform. So now we're going to test the type of damage these things do. So it should be... Well, we should be doing a mid damage. I guess not. What even is that? Is it because it has itself attached? Maybe. Because I like using Unity and I like the engine and I program in C# and I know C#. That's why. Not everyone is shifting to Godot. And from what I understand, Godot doesn't have all the features yet. Godot is cool. I like Godot. I like its presence in the game development scene. Because it gives... it pushes for Unity to do better. Which they're kind of trying to do. And backtrack. I guess we'll see. They got rid of their CEO, right? So, whatever. It's because I like using Unity. It's not as easy to switch to another engine as you think it is. But mainly because I program in C# and that's what I like. They do have controversy, but it's not gonna affect you as much as you think publishing the game. Unless you're talking about the costs with the install base fee thing, which they sort of backpedaled. And I'm pretty sure it's only from Unity 6 onwards. And there's some other stuff that's like you have to self-report it and all this kind of other stuff. But it's still a good engine. But it's not perfect. Like, obviously they're abandoning features all the time, I think. Right? That's like been a constant thing. But for what I need to do, it just works. And they're trying to make an attempt at moving forward, which is promising. Like, I think they've lost everyone's trust, right? But they got rid of their CEO, the EA guy, and they seem to have backpedaled the whole focus on like mobile marketing monetization as much. They say they're going to focus more on games, so that's like fingers crossed. They seem to be making some sort of an effort to get back on track, I think. But who knows, right? I'll try out Godot and Unreal Engine at some point, but because I'm so deep in these other projects and within the workflow of what I'm trying to do with these games, it's just not something I can drop at like right now. But I'll try out Godot and Unreal Engine just to like play around with them and expand my skill set and all that kind of stuff. Can I make make a game in one day, you mean? I could. I mean, it's something I could do in the future. Like, I kind of have to get the day off. You know what I mean? Like, to be able to do something like that. And then generally I'd have to make content around it. One idea I have. So before I can get to one day, I want to do like a make a game in a weekend. So there's kind of like a Kenny pack that I've been looking at that I might like do one of those at some point when I get more of the roguelike stuff out of the way, when this game's out of the way, and when I'm trying to do kind of like my last little when I'm trying to get away from mobile games, because at the moment I've got like 2 mobile games on the go, and I just want to get out of mobile because I hate it so much, and I just want to start making PC games, but I've got to get these projects done. Oh my god, this takes so long. Do I need to restart Unity? god, it's like lagging. I wonder if OBS is like slowing my computer down. It shouldn't be. This isn't doing something that it's supposed to be doing. But at the same time, I'm not too fussed about it. Make a GTA 6 game. When is it out? That's out next year, right? I should do something. I'll make a like a video that's like making GTA in a weekend. Like right before, like sometime next year. And it'll be just like some really crappy 3D open world game. It'll be like a really good clickbait. Like when I said when I made my video to make a roguelike in 1 month, and like suddenly everyone watched it, and I got 100k views. And like enough downvotes or dislikes. Because yeah, something like that. I've not done much 3D, so well, that's a lie. I've done a few more 3D things now that I've done the Blackthorn Prod videos. Should do a video that's like making GTA 6 before GTA 6 comes out. And it'll get like 1 million views because it's what like Danny or Baji would do. What's his name? One of them. So I've probably got 1 year to get that video in. Another completely random idea I had was like making a game that would get banned in New Zealand because what is it, Manhunt? No, Postal. So Postal 2 is banned in New Zealand, right? It's an illegal game here. But I have it on my Steam. And I thought it would be really funny to do something like that. But I don't know. I don't want to be like weird and edgy or want to be edgy sort of thing. Maybe. Or I'll just do a video where I play all the games that are banned here. Oh, welcome to the stream. Hang on, this chat window's like really far away. Rootbin. You're a developer? What games do you make? Something, I should do something crazy. I'm too busy with like these projects to do anything. I'm working on 3 games at the moment. Make bad 2D games. There's nothing wrong with making bad games. There is something wrong with not finishing them though. So even if they're bad, you should still finish them. Like, this is a bad game that I'm working on. Like, look at the pixel art sucks, the animation's kind of like janky and all that kind of stuff. Pixel size is right. The game's like way too hard. This game's gonna get like 20 downloads, but I've been making it for 5 years and I'm gonna finish it. Even if it sucks. And there's like just all kinds of problems that aren't up to my artistic pixel art skills. Like, look how the pixel art here is like smaller than these giant pixels here, right? The game is too hard for some people. Like, you got some like contrast problems going on here. So you might think it's awesome, but I don't. Which brings to a point of, even if you think your games suck, just complete them. Just finish something. Bit of ball balancing game in 3D. Rejected? Who rejected it? Where did you publish it? I have been in 3 pass the game challenges. The first one was the 100 devs one, and the other 2 were like 6 devs ones. I did the we did the diving game that for some reason everyone hated. And then we did the hack and dash one that everyone loved and said was the best one, so worked out pretty well, I think. I like those videos too. The I got into making videos because of their videos, and like I learned game development through their tutorials. So when they emailed me and said, "Hey, do you want to be part of our challenge?" I was like, this is a scam. Someone's pulling my leg. I just about had a heart attack. There was a post on Danny's Reddit page from like one of his Discord moderators or something. I think he's just taking a break. He's just taking his time. I think he's working on his... I think he's just working on his game. He's just not thinking about content. And he's taking some time to himself, which is fine. Like, he'll probably come back, right? Do you think? I think that much fame to someone very quickly takes a huge toll on a lot of people. 2 years is not a long time. Like, to me, 2 years is just like yesterday. Like, what was I doing 2 years ago on YouTube? Let's have a look. Like, 2 years ago, I made a video taking the piss out of the Unity CEO. That happened July 2022. Yeah, there you go. That's not even that long ago, right? That's like yesterday. That's what it's like when you get old. Yeah, 2 years ago I also made, well, more like September, right? I did this jam game, and I'm still living off the high I got from my like 15 minutes of fame of doing really well in that when I got like #1 sound and all that kind of stuff. So like, yeah, that game. So I haven't done any. I don't think I've done any game jam stuff since then. No. I think that was like the last major game jam I entered, other than the Blackthorn Prod stuff. So you guys working on anything right now? Or recently? Are you using Unity 6? I don't know. I haven't... Because that's when like the installation fee thing kicks in, but unless you're going to sell 1 million copies, it doesn't really matter. But I haven't upgraded to Unity 6 yet. But I hear lots of good things so far. I'm more of a 2D guy at the moment, so I'm a bit disconnected from like all the like the 3D features. I think if you sell 1 million copies of a game, you're gonna be okay. You're a computer science student? Are you getting into? Are you gonna do like what do you want to do when you leave? Because I did IT, and I currently do IT, but I don't do computer science specifically. So I did a degree for 3 years in IT, and then I left, and everyone said, "Oh, you've got no experience." So I went and got a job in retail, and I worked in like retail for 3 years, and then once I got sick of that job for like that retail job for like 3 years, 2 years in actually, I started game development because I needed something. Because everyone was like, "You need something on your portfolio, or you need a project that you can show off." So I did that, and then I got a job at an IT company. So I don't know much about getting a job in computer science or computer engineering because my stuff is like help desk. So like people come to me because they need to reset their password. But I mean, I'd like to do game development full time, but IT is kind of where I am at the moment, like configuring switches and doing help desk stuff. So like my course didn't focus on. We learned a little bit of programming, but we didn't do anything that would probably get me like a programming job. But yeah, the advice I was told was, "You've got no experience. Go get experience." Apparently, that experience was just working in retail. So that was just stupid. I don't know. I think once you get your foot into the door, it gets a little bit easier. Because when you're trying to get in, everyone's like, "You've got no experience." Web development. Oh, that's cool. I've done some like HTML stuff, but not really fully made a website. Where are you from? You can't be from the US because it's like the middle of the night there, right? Where are you from? Oh, India. Is it 4 p.m. over there? Oh my god. It is. I suppose the job market would be entirely different over there, right? I'm just from like a real small island country, so. Alright, let's try this from the main menu. I mean, it's oversaturated. you tell me more about your multiplayer game, Root Bin, if you're still there? You know, I had a similar idea. I have like this. I made this game that's like werewolf, with like cards. It's called Cannibal Castaway. But the problem is you need friends, and I know like 2 people to play it with, and I needed like a minimum of 4 or 5. So I'm eventually going to make it into like a 3D game. But it won't be multiplayer. You just be interacting with like NPCs and that kind of stuff. But it's a deduction game, like Werewolf, because I really like playing Werewolf. I actually first got into Among Us because of Werewolf. Like, Among Us started trending, and then me and my partner, we really loved playing Werewolf, and she was like, "Oh my god, you gotta play this game! It's like you can play. It's like playing Werewolf, but with more people." And then that game kind of blew up, which was very interesting because I played it with my work during one of the coronavirus lockdowns. We all played that. That was a lot of fun, and you really learn who's very good at lying very quickly. Yeah, I'd love to like take it and put it into, what's it called? Their board game simulator thing. I could do that. I made the rules and this whole box and this whole card set and that sort of stuff. And and I've got no one to play it with because like I can't get all my friends in the same place at the same time. But the idea is it's like Werewolf, but you're on an island and there's a cannibal, and you've got to like gather resources and like cook food and like build shelter and all this kind of stuff, and then get off an island. This error is bugging me, and I don't know what it is. No, Unity's taking forever. I might have to restart Unity because it's just being so slow. Let's close that down. Close that. Don't need that open. All right. What's happening? Everything's fine. I got heaps of RAM. That's... I guess Unity was just bugging out. All right, let's reopen it. Have you set up the multiplayer components on your game? Oops, that's not what we want to test. It seemed to be just that one. I don't know why. Okay, well, that's fine. Whatever. I don't think it's going to be much of a problem anyway. So we will just change this to the letter F. And I think Yeah, we'll put it in the prefabs and we'll test it out. If anybody's still there. Wow, it's getting really quiet now. Is it just me watching? Am I watching myself? Or is there someone secretly hiding there watching? What? That sounds like a Unity problem. Just do that again. With no errors. There we go. All right, so that's prefabbed, and we're gonna. I got my brain's catching up. And we're gonna edit. Godway, that one. Oh my god, don't do that. There we go. Alright, let's test it out. Let's just play. Oops. Let's turn that off and see if this works. Okay, cool. Oh god. Alright, that's going pretty good, I think. If anyone's still there, we are just going to take a 5-minute break, and we'll come back and we'll look at doing something else. Alright, we're back. Is this microphone still working? Last time I went to a break yesterday, I muted the microphone by accident, so that's really cool. Alright, this enemy we made, it needs an animation, I think. Because the little orb is too, like, it's not contrasted enough in the background. So what we'll do is we'll find it. That one. We'll open it up in Sprite. Jesus Christ, it's bright. Okay. I think we need to do something else to it, but I'm not sure. So it sticks out a little bit more. Give it a white outline. I don't know. Alright, so we'll check this back in and we'll have a look. Because the sprite should be updated. I reckon if we just animate it, it'll stick out a bit more. So it needs to, like... Because if we do anything dark, it's just going to be against whatever colors it actually is. Alright. So I think we'll just animate it. The other ones just did this. Or is that way too slow? So if we double it... That just looks silly. I don't like that. Could do it 2 frames. It's too fast. I guess it'll just have to do. That's way too animated. I think we can change this just a fraction. Oops. Yeah, that'll do. We'll save it as an A-sprite file. There we go. And that'll create something we can put in. Just test this one. So it comes from here. We'll chuck one frame there. Oh, that's weird. Oh, because the size of it's changed. Fuck's sakes. Yeah, that's fine. We'll give it a new animation controller. Animator. There we go. I think it's the best you can do with pixel art. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Got any ideas? Alright, we'll apply it to the other one. There we go. Check that one in. It will update the sprite. So now it's up there, which is fine. I'll bring it down a bit anyway. That's kind of annoying. We'll just move these up a little bit more. That'll do. Yeah, it's fine. So we'll save that to the prefab. We'll delete it, and then we'll just do some more gameplay. Get rid of that one because we don't need that one. Yeah, it's fine. Go. Already failed. Alright, let's try that again. Oops. Alright, that's pretty cool so far. What have we got left to do? What can we start? This one is like lots of animations. Might be interesting or kind of fun. The serpent? No. Alright, let's do this weird block thing. We'll see if I can do it before the end of the stream, even though no one's here, I don't think. So we will get one of the last enemies we did, which will be this one. Chuck it in the scene. Unpack it. Copy the name over. Remove the script. Then we'll create a new one. Oops. Can't type correctly. Remove the space. Ah, I didn't do the template. God damn it. So we use the new template. Do it properly this time. Okay. This one shouldn't be too hard, because it's just going to step through the animations, really. There it is. So a lot of animations that should be fun. All right, let's swap it out. Animated controller. We'll put the first frame on as well. And that is definitely not the correct box collider size or shadow. Oh, did I just move something? Is it supposed to be somewhere else? Why am I suddenly clicking on these? That's really annoying. There we go. Okay, I need to have a look at the animation controller. The animations, so I remember what I was planning. Which will be this file. There we go. Which looks a little spastic when it's an A-sprite. Attack mode. That's just an attack. And that shouldn't repeat anyway. There we go. That shouldn't repeat. Don't know why I set that up. Oh, right, that's right. We don't want it to repeat. We only wanted to shoot once as well. All right, we'll figure it out as we go along. Is it supposed to be there? I feel like I've accidentally moved that. Oh, we'll think about it later. Ah, see, that's what happens. I just want to click on this. See if I... So in that mode, it'll pick the fit. Oh, okay. That's really annoying. No. Who are you? You're a stranger. No, I'm kidding. You're back. You're the only one keeping the chat alive right now. I know. You were in my Discord server. I saw you. I remember you. You probably put the most chats in so far. Which is pretty good. Well, lucky for you, I was going to end the stream because no one was here, but now I'm not. So it's your fault that I'm going to keep streaming. Jeez, do you guys not have friends that you could tell that I'm streaming? So the playtesting other people's games thing is an idea at the moment. I just need to get a bunch of, like, people's games, put them together in a list, and then do a stream. It's because at the moment on Saturday, I'm planning on just doing, like, a hangout while I play a game stream, which will just be Dave the Diver at the moment, and then that could potentially change into just, like, me playing and testing other people's games. I have not created a form yet. I'll make like a community post. I'll make a Discord server post. Yeah, you won't miss it. I assume, as long as you're active. Jesus Christ, there's a frog on top of that. How's that for a bit of chaos? It's because we did not give it its new script. I'm going to jump into my secret worksheet that I have over here, and I'm going to copy this value over. There you go. Oh, you can't see it. It's behind me. Underneath me, there's a script thing. This song. Well, we've got a few songs, actually. We've got this one. We got the main menu one. There's the, this is the first level one, I think. There we go. How's that for a tune? That's like one of the first ones I made when I didn't know what I was doing. We got, that's the opening theme. Yeah, it's the one from before. We have... Ooh. This one. This is the only other one. This was something I made like several years before I even started doing game dev on this really terrible chiptune thing. And I thought it sounded so bad and creepy that it belonged on this forest level. Well, I've got to come out of edit mode, so there you go. Alright, we're going to adjust this. Pop that there. So his legs stay on the ground properly. Ah, the only annoying thing about this is I can't. Because I'm using an A-Sprite file, I can't make animation transitions. Or I can't do anything else. So this is going to be something that I will probably figure out tomorrow. For the most part. We'll keep going though. Alright, we'll go back to the map that we're designing it for. Custom behaviors? You mean like this? You mean this screen? These are just animations. They're like different animation files. So they correspond to, because I'm using a sprite importer, which picks up everything. No, the inspector? I don't know what you mean. You mean like enums or like different states? Okay, I'll forget it. I don't know. I just wing it. I forget what all these terms are. I just make stuff and go, that's a thing. This is also a thing. This is a doodad. I always forget the correct terminology for everything. This is a group of code. Some people might call it a method. Alright, so he's over here. The first thing he needs to do is shoot something at the player. Which that one does not have. Alright. No, that's what we want, this one. Yeah, that's something I need to figure out, is getting the like little chat to pop up. I've got this on my screen, like this. That's what's given to me. I think there's like a plugin, but because I'm only test running live streaming, because I assume nobody would. Oh my god, he's back! You can see yourself. Don't get too excited. Yeah. I mean, this in theory should be up here, right? I was also thinking of doing a simultaneous stream to... Oh my god. Go back to the bottom. Simultaneous stream to Twitch, but there's like things against the terms and condition about combining chats and all that kind of stuff. So like, I gotta figure that out. This is the goat from Down Under, Ikoso, who composed the Le Chateau soundtrack, I believe. You don't know Le Chateau? Do you want to see a really cool game with some really cool music? This one. There you go. Here he is. My Steam library is bigger than my future. My Steam library is huge because I'm 30 and I've had Steam since I was... No, sorry, I'm 29. I'm almost 30. I've had my Steam library since I was 14 years old. Since I was a very young teenager. And I would buy games in the Steam summer sales all the time, back when the sales were random. So like through the summer sales, the prices would fluctuate all the time, and it was really cool. So you'd be on like Steam all the time waiting for like the deal that you wanted to pop up. That used to be a thing. And then they changed it. That was a really fun time. So like a game would come on sale, and then like all of your mates would send you a message that's like, dude, Gary's Mod 2 is like just became like $1.99 for like the next 4 or 5 hours. And that was your whole window throughout like the entire sale. Does anyone remember that? What's the game that I have most played? What's the game that I've most played? I don't know. It's not very high. It's probably like just like Fallout 4. I don't play games for like hundreds of hours. I kind of just beat the main story. I think I have 270 something hours on The Witcher 3, which is over on my GOG account because I got the physical copy and it didn't come on Steam. Metal Gear, 70 hours. I don't put a lot of hours in. I like playing the story and then moving on to the next game. Tekken 7 I played for 450 hours. This is the Steam version. I bought this game to play the second time. World of Horror. That's one I need to play. There's so many games I haven't even touched, so just don't even... Oh, look, Le Chateau. There we go, 58 minutes. I've been replaying Kingdom Hearts for like the 100th time. I play across all I have all the consoles, so my time is spent everywhere. I think I put like 300 hours into Pokemon Emerald. I think that might be my highest played game ever when I was like 12. Oh yeah, Banana. Should we just play Banana? Should this become a Banana stream? Should we idle while we div? There we go. Do you think we can get a banana? Oh. Do you think we could speedrun this game? I mean, my Steam library isn't too big. I've definitely seen bigger uncategorized. 350. Some people have like 1,000 games that I know. I play Banana for the story. I love a good banana story. Do you think any of these are actually worth anything? Should we go to my... How do we check this? Stick a banana. What are they worth? 3 cents. 3 cents. 3 cents. 3 cents. 3 cents. Oh no, I don't want to do that. That's my 3 cents. What do you think we could what do you think we could get? If we played this all night. I'm just trying to pass the time to get to the newest Eminem album, which is out tomorrow. But Spotify usually drops stuff at midnight over here, so I'm waiting for that. Am I even getting clicks on this game? What's happening? There we go. 7. How many clicks per second can we get? I do not watch the One Piece anime. I used to watch anime when I was in high school, but I don't watch anime anymore. I used to love... I kind of grew out of anime. But I do still love Dragon Ball Z. There you go. And I was watching Dragon Ball with my son, who's 3, and he started going around kamehamehaing and like kung fu punching his friends. Did we get any more bananas? No. Alright. Oh my god, there's like 5 people here. Watch out. Don't all fight over the chat at once. Alright, this is what we're doing. Actually, to continue your question, the animes that I actually did really like are the old, like, you know, Death Note, Full Metal Alchemist. I'm having a blank. Isn't game dev and clicking on a banana the same thing? You came to see a guy who's been live streaming game development for 3 hours, which is like more focus on doing game development than he's done like all week, and now he's getting distracted by a banana clicky game. We're getting another banana. Okay. I almost jumped off stream anyway, so it doesn't matter. But now that my numbers are back up. But while that you're here, Saturday is when I'm going to be playing games and like pissing about. So this Saturday will be the pissing about stream. We're going to be playing Dave the Diver because I want to finish that game, and if I do it on stream, I'll sit there and I'll play it. Because when I'm playing games by myself, I get very distracted, and I like open like YouTube and shorts and like look at my phone all the time. Yeah. I play games. It's like what I've been doing, like, so the last 2 nights when I've been doing this live streaming for game dev, I'm actually getting more done because the pressure of just like people watching you like do work. I'm not like clicking off on like YouTube shorts and like tabs and just like being like, what is happening on Twitter right now? I already checked that. Yeah, and you just do that on repeat and get no work done. Like we are now. But there's actually people here to talk with now, so that's fine. What do you mean you only see your message? There's like 3 other people here. YouTube's telling me there's 5 concurrent viewers and I'm seeing 3 other people in the chat. I'll check my phone all the time when I have nothing to do. Or like, because I work in IT and there's lots of times where like really slow computers take forever to restart or reboot or update or whatever. You kind of just sit there and wait. It's a really bad habit. Or I'm like, oh my God. I'll be checking my YouTube studio just to make sure that my latest video has still like the same concurrent amount of views every hour. I'm like, oh my God, it's dropped off. It's dropped off like by like 2 views per hour. This is terrible. It's going to crash. That's what it's like. And I'm always checking my phone for that. Where I'm like, oh my God, I got 1 more subscriber. Exactly. You can see. Okay. So it's not my stream. Because I'm on Wi-Fi, like I said. Oh my God. It's so, like, it's just like, because it's like right there, right? It's just, like, it's like on my desk. That's like on the front of my phone. So I'm just like, oh, click, better check. Refresh, 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 refresh. Refresh, refresh. Oh. I'm like, oh. Because it's just like a consistent enough, like, amount of stats that appear like this. Oh, I can't even see my own phone. Where is it? It's like there's a consistent enough stats that are just coming through like this all the time. So I'm constantly checking it just to make sure it's still smooth. That's what it's like. That's called phone addiction. All right, this enemy is going to shoot something at you. We'll just call it shoot because it's the only thing it's going to do. Oh my God. It's actually really hard to type when you got a microphone in your face. And we need one of these. Whoops. Those need to be public. How's your Wi-Fi now? It's fine. You can always come back to another stream. That's if I continue streaming next week. I might not because you left. We'll find out. You guys leaving because I'm getting back to actual work? What was I doing? That's right. We were... Public. Saved. Where is it? Where's the... Where's the variable? Oh, there's an error. Position. What? Oh. Transform? Oh, it needed to be a transform, that's why. Oh, God. God damn. I am teaching myself to touch type, so bear with me. So what part of Australia are you from, mate? What time are you in? What time zone? SA? Where the fuck is SA? Is it right in the middle? Hang on. Okay. It is. I have been to Sydney and Gold Coast. Interesting. Like really far out country. Because I technically live rural. I live rurally in the country, but I'm like 15 minutes away from like civilization, like in town. Like if I drive 15 minutes, I'm in the CBD, but I live rurally. But that's a big city, right? I'm gonna Google Adelaide. Zealand once. Oh, okay. I've been to all of those places. Is it? I probably shouldn't say where I live on the internet, so I wouldn't say my town, but Adelaide. Hang on. Population. That's still like 1.3 million. Okay, hang on. It's like slightly smaller than Auckland. I bet you a bit of transport though. Like when I went to Sydney, the train tube things were just great. It was way better. Whereas like Auckland's just horrific. I'm very close to Auckland though. I go to Auckland all the time. Yeah, it's good. You need to have a car here. It's like impossible not to have a car to get around. Like even in Auckland. What are we looking for? That needs to be a way bigger distance. Oh, see that little animation? Boom. But we need to move this shoot point back a little bit more. Oh, that just looked like it came from on top of it. So move this just a fraction. That's a cannon, so that should like shoot at you faster, I think. We'll move that back to like 16, but we'll make the bullet fire really fast. How does that sound? Very dangerous. Whoa, look at that. That was fast. That's going to piss people off. Okay, that speed actually makes it look like it fired it. Boom. Gonna have fast reflexes for that one. That needs to be bigger though. So what we'll do is we'll duplicate it. And we'll do something stupid like this. I've already broken all the laws of pixel art physics, so it's so stupid. That's kind of annoying. Yeah. I just want that to be even. Just scale properly. Oh, getting somewhere. I think. Yeah, maybe. Probably needed a little bit more. We'll do is we'll cut this in half. Like that. Oh, not that one. Not that side. There we go. I meant to do that. It's a bigger orb now. All right. We have to do this first, though. We'll change this. Sprite. Essence cannon. Now it's bigger. And it's more dangerous. Okay, I actually have a better idea. Where's it gone? This one. What we'll do double damage. Because there's a big cannon, so it's going to hurt the player more. Oh my god, there's 5 people on now. Does that look bigger? I might scale it up a tiny bit still. Oh no, I did switch it over. That's why. We got the gang back together. My concurrent viewers last stream was 6. We need to get to 7. And if we get to 7, I'll think about continuing streaming. The problem is it's a really weird time slot. Because it's early in the morning in Europe and everyone's at work. And everyone in the US is asleep. And there aren't enough people in New Zealand and Australia to care. The first stream went really well at the start because everyone popped on, was like, oh my god, hey, how's it going? Sorry, I've got to go to work. Just looking at my mouse pad, it's like the rubber's like wearing off. Sorry, I got distracted there for a second. Are you doing some work? Whoa, shit, that's big. I know, it's like almost midnight here. My window is 8 PM to midnight. Which is crazy. Because my son is probably asleep around 7. And then dinner's got to fit in there somewhere after. And then like around 8 o'clock, everyone kind of leaves me alone and I'm at my computer. Is that too big now? Nah, it's fine. But it's not doing 2 damage. What the fuck? Hang on. Ghost orb. No. Not ghost orb. Cannon orb. I didn't spell it correctly. There we go. And that should do mid-level damage. Thank you. Did I accidentally change this one by accident? I did. That's why. That's awkward. That could have really ruined another level. There we go. So, what I mean by double damage is he's got 3 points of armor. And it's taking off 2. So it's taking out a mid shot. Boom. There we go. How's that? Alright. We've got 5 minutes of stream left. So I'm going to try implement one last thing. Actually, I might not be able to, but... Oh, fuck. I have to figure out how much health it's got. Okay, hang on. So his health is... Why does that need saving? That doesn't need saving. Did I do something? I did. Okay. So it's going to take 1 HP there. It's going to knock him to there. And then you're going to need a second one. So does that mean he needs 2 HP? So cannon fire. He's going up like that. Yeah, you're going to walk up to him, you're going to smack him once. And then you're going to do an up attack. And then you're going to do a right. So he needs 3 HP. Oh, look, there you go. He's already got 3 hit points. So we're going to have to copy the knockback in as well. Okay. We're going to... Actually, create a method. No, because we're taking 1 off, so that will make it 2. There we go. Go. We'll call it Big Axe mode. Just double checking I've muted myself. Oh no. Well, you wouldn't be talking to me if I was muted, would you? This button right here, because I seem to have I had a little habit of like just grabbing it like here. So I tap. There's a button that turns it off right here. So you came from the 5 devs video. Awesome. Thank you for watching. I'll have a quick look at the system you did with the abstract classes for that game. I've been trying to implement a similar thing on my own, but I have been trying to implement a similar thing in my own game. I've been stuck for a while. Oh god. Okay. I will... Have I still got it here? My mind's completely gone blank on it. I will bring it up in like 1 minute. I've also completely forgotten. Alright, we're gonna... For Foot Joust, we'll end it there anyway. So I'll do the rest of this tomorrow when I'm off stream. Because I've got the whole day off. Which is nice. So we'll save this. And I'll see if I can find... hang on. It's somewhere on my computer. This is my secret game dev folder. Thank you. It's a triple background actually. It pans across all 3 screens. It's quite cool. Is it moving? It's supposed to be moving. Yeah, it's moving. There we go. It's from Wallpaper Engine. Projects. I think I put it under archive. Blackthorn prod. Only dash. Oh shit. Which one is it? Is it that one? Oh gee. I think that means it's that's the one before I started making it. Hang on, wait. Date modified. 5th of June. Let's try this one. Using Unity 6. So if we have 1 million installs, we're going to have to pay Unity. Yeah. Alright, so this is the game where I left it. Oh my god, why is it so... Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, there's the shop system I made. Oh crap. Abstract classes. So fuck. I'm trying to remember. I've already forgotten. You might have to Google. Scripts. Fuck. I'm completely blanking on what I did. I did a right click and it was like... I learned off a tutorial after Googling it really quick. Enemy special. So that's the... So I made something like a scriptable object like that. And then... Oh, man. This is so confusing. Which is really funny because in the video I'm like, oh, this is simple as. I set it up so you could just make one. Power-ups. We'll just stick with power-ups. Because I did like... power-ups. Big nuke. And then... Okay. Hang on. Can you edit these? Oh my god. I did this like 2 months ago, I think. Well, that's the thing, because like when I actually got the project, it was in... Hang on, I'm going to check my Blackthorn Prod chat. These things happen like way before you actually see them. On like the 21st of May, I got the project. So that's when I got it, compared to when the video came out. Which is a lot shorter than when I did it for the diving game. That was like 3 months before I even like heard back. I've been making games for since like 2019, very late 2019. So coming up 5 years. There was a big gap somewhere after that first month of getting into it, but I think it was like September 2019. I did it for like a month or two, and then I didn't do it for ages, and then we went into lockdown. The whole of New Zealand went into lockdown with coronavirus, and I was like, I should pick up that game development thing, and then I just did not stop from there, and that's how I got into game dev. Okay, hang on, abstract classes, game, basic. So these, so I created, oh my god. I created the abstract class as a base. So power up, enemy special. Hang on, let's find it. So there's a scriptable object called a power up. That should be the normal class, and then the abstract classes created would be, oh god, go to the right folder. So like the magnet. Looks like this. Then what did I do? So the class is magnet, but it derives from power up. Okay, so I made a class that's a scriptable object called power up, and then I just made a power up called magnet. And then instead of like mono behavior or scriptable object, I created something called power up. And it gets it from there. So then, because I've defined this here, it forced me to make an apply method, and then I could make any other extra classes or any methods on top of that. And I think the process was something like yeah. I'd have to create a new script. That was let's do a big nuke. I think this is empty. Yeah, I just put don't know yet. I put these little messages in here, like, because I was worried people wouldn't like figure it out or like actually doing them. So I left them with a bunch of like vague names like Electric Tower, Big Nuke, don't know yet. Yeah, I actually made that one. Slow-mo, warp gate, have fun. I left these little comments. Just to like, just to do that. So yeah, we make the class, which is just like a normal class, right? Which is this one, just a scriptable object. And then, yeah, I created a brand new script. Like this is a new C# script, which I put this here so I can create the scriptable object and do all the other stuff here. Oh my god, I'm getting lost. Where did power up go? Oh yeah, power up. I was on it. Okay, we'll close all these other ones. So, for example, yeah, that's right. All right, so make a class that's like that just a scriptable object, and then make a brand new script. Oh, we'll see if we can do it live. Create. Oh, that's right. They've moved everything around. 2D. Create script. Animation. Scripting. There we go. There we go. And then what did I do? I must have... So all I did was do this. So I changed it from mono behavior to power up, which is the class, the base class. And then from there, implement abstract class. And then that just adds everything that you need. And up the top we have, this creates like a, this creates the scriptable object. So if I go oops, test power-ups. Test, there we go. Yeah, so the shop system has a, where are you? Hang on, shop manager is in it. So what's in the shop manager is just an array called power-ups, which is that base class. So it's just a class called power-ups. So abstract classes allow you to make a class and then some extra functionality on top of it, basically. This is what I learned when I did that for the first time. But yeah. And then, so adding this to the top adds it to the asset menu after you've created your script. I'm pointing at the screen. You can't see where I'm pointing. And then we'll go back out here where the actual scriptable objects are, and we'll go create power-ups, and then you'll see test. And then we do it in there. There you go. Yeah. It's like you're making another subclass that has its own rules, but it also has to have things the base class has. So the base class power up. Oh, is that it there? Can I see? No. Okay. It has to have these things. So the base class has to have these things. And then, yeah. Then you could do whatever you want. The best thing you can do is it just has to have a method called apply. So if you've got heaps of power-ups and you just want to get apply, you just want to apply that power-up. Because if you create specific things for different classes, you can't just call it at once. Yeah. So there you go. There was a live demonstration. And there you go. There's the game before it became really cool. Watch this. The text all gets all messed up because I changed around the the scaling of the 3D object. And apparently, you're not allowed to do that in Unity. So when the oblong ones pick it up, it warps the whole thing around. All right. That being said, it's past midnight here, which is pretty much means I need to go to bed. So thanks for everyone who's tuned in late. Help keep the stream alive. And I'll be back Saturday, pissing about playing Dave the Diver and stuff. And then hopefully next week I might stream more game dev. So, all right, catch you later, everyone. Where's that end button? It's over here. See you later.